Oh, damn it. Howdy, howdy. Coffee time. Hey, buddy. I was getting coffee. I went to the bathroom. we can kill the timer. Besides, when you start to stream, nobody's around anyway. It takes a while for them to show up, right? Oh. Well, I'm working on my production value. See, I got my production value up. I spent an hour more this morning taking fucking pictures and putting together a PowerPoint presentation. So I'm gonna drink this coffee, and then we're gonna go to the other room. Yeah. So when it comes back around again, I'll pause it if I can. Where's the mouse? Doo-doo-doo. So I think that did I pause it? Hopefully, pause. There we go. Now I'll back it up. Ah, god damn it! Pause, you fucker. Back up the slide. There we go. So, yeah, that's my obviously my custom wheel, and then you piece of shit. And then I got the two sticks on the side. So you can program either side for turn signals depending on your driving preference. And then there's a close up from the side. So it's coming along. I haven't had time to do anything. I had got sick. I was sick for goddamn 2 weeks or more, almost 3. I guess it's been 2 weeks for me. So my kids have had it for 3, where it, like thought it was going away, and then it came back. But with cough and congestion and everything, and finally it's cleared up. I still got a little bit of residual, but not bad. I don't know what it was. It wasn't. I don't think it was the flu. It might have been the new RSV running around, or it could have been the latest version of COVID. But I mean, I didn't really pop a fever except for like one day, maybe, and for a short time. Took some medicine, and it was gone. But it was sore throat one day, chest congestion, the next day or so. Yeah. And I guess it's been going around. People are talking about this very sticky thing that hangs on. It goes, like I said, throat, chest, went sinuses, and then the phlegm and everything is just nasty. It's like it's almost like saliva. It's you try and go after it with a Kleenex, and it doesn't even want to stick to the Kleenex. It's like, nah, screw you, I'm staying here. So I don't know. We kind of getting over it. My kids are getting over it, but then I had a couple of them that lapsed back, but I think they're starting to get better now again. So we'll see what happens. Oh, and then I had the what was it yesterday? Last 2 days, I realized my I don't know if you have them over there or not, but a lot of places here, because the water's so hard, we have water softeners. And I don't know if you know what that is or not. Um, but it's a tank that we're on city or municipal water, but where they get the water from. Okay. So anyway, my water softener was going out. It was, of course, it was old, and it had started to throw beads into the water system. I've had that happen before. Fortunately for this house that we moved into a couple years ago, the guy that was here before, he had a string filter between the water softener and the house. So like the main come in and would go into the water. I thought that's weird. You'd think you would have the string filter before it went to the water softener, for anything, any particulates or whatever. But he had it the other way. I'm like, okay, whatever. So in case lime or water gets thrown. So anyway, because that string filter was between the water softener and the house, it saved me a lot of trouble because those little tiny beads, if you ever seen, they're like sand grains almost. And if they get in a system, the water system, it'll clog your toilet valves up, and toot sweet, it'll clog your faucets up with the mesh and everything. And it's a pain in the ass to clean out. You got to take everything apart. Usually you just have to get new toilet parts, new toilet valves inside. And anyway, that string filter, because I'm like looking, I'm like, man, there's some sediment in there. What is it? So I open it up and I'm like, I'm like, oh, that's fucking beads. That thing's throwing beads. So we well, because we have our water softeners are saltwater generated, so the beads pull the calcium carbonate out of the water to soften it, and then it uses every couple days or so. It uses a saltwater backwash, which busts the calcium carbonate loose, and then it flushes it out, and it throws it out in the sewer. But anyway, so I had to get a new water softener. So there's $650 or something. Actually, was it five? Just shy of 600, but then with parts and everything and tax, it was probably $600. I should put a donation goal up. Pay for my new water softener. So part of the problem is where the water softener, the old water softener, because I thought it was going to be the same height. It was really close. Where the connectors come in to the old water softener and where the new water softener was, it didn't match up height-wise. And so I had to do some plumbing there, and it was a pain in the ass. And I battled it for 2 days, and then I finally got it hooked up. I had to do an L-shape connector to it, but like because the one piece where the main pipe came in, there's a female threaded, so I was using a PVC thread to go up in there, and then I needed a right angle hooked up to it. But when those two came together, it was too low, so I had to trim a little bit of the frame of those two fittings, and then put a little piece of pipe in there, and measure it just right to get it so it would all go together. And fortunately, it worked. But I had some other snafus where I had to depressurize it after I'd pressurized it, and it blew this thing out that I missed, and then I put it back together. I'm like, oh shit, what's this part? Where'd it come from? Oh, it must have come out when I opened it up, and there's a little impeller, so it keeps track to help it keep track of how many gallons and stuff you run. So anyway, I finally got it all back together, all sealed up, and it doesn't leak and it works. So yay. Yeah, I don't know. Given my druthers messing with plumbing or electricity. I mean, sewage plumbing is easy. But when you got pressure pipes, sweating. I've sweat copper pipes before, and that's fine. Electricity doesn't leak water, although it can burn your house down if you don't do it right. I think we still have Radio Shacks over here. I don't know if I have one around. I don't even know if we have one in town. We used to have a couple of them, but anymore, you buy everything online. So that's what I think helped destroy them, among other things. I mean, they really, at the end of it, they weren't so much. I mean, they still sold some electronic components and stuff, but they were more cell phone shops than anything else. That's something I want to. I'm thinking about doing. Yeah, Tandy Corp. Yeah. Well, hell, they used to sell computers too. So one of the things I think I might do, because the Twitch, or I've been talking about the Twitch interface and shit, doesn't have enough space down underneath to show projects. I do have a website, and if I get back into documenting projects, I was thinking about listing the components and stuff that I used for the projects, where you can buy them and such. Maybe get a link through, make a little money. Maybe, who knows? If anybody clicks through. I think Amazon gives like 4% if you on sales for general products. eBay does. eBay has one too. I can't remember what theirs is. Their affiliate program. But like these little switches there on that I used, it's like those are handy. I didn't know about those things. I did not know about those things until this year, and I just found them by accident. I'm like, God damn, these are the coolest things ever. I mean, I could use one for my. I mean, I did the button thing, but I could have used one made my rail system. I could have just put a joystick up there, driving my rail system. Yeah. You asked me about that, and using FSU IPC, it does the interface for you. So what you have to do though is do utilize Lua. You have to do a Lua script. See if I got an example of one. Do I have an easy one? Trim is complicated. So here's an example. You can see this. I'll make it bigger. So there's a lot of those laser engravers that are out there. They're dangerous though, man. You gotta be careful. You gotta have the eye protection. I mean, they'll have usually some of the ones you just set on your table and you put shit underneath them. They'll have little protection thing around them and stuff. But you definitely want to get eye protection, because just even that side, just a side glance or whatever can get you. And they're not. I mean, I've done a little bit with them, but it's I haven't gone deep dive in it. Here, back to your question about FSU IPC. This is a Lua script that interfaces with FSU IPC, and this part here, frequency swap. So what sends, like this is for the COM1. In Flight Simulator, there's generally about three ways to change something. Turn this down a little more. The one way is controls, flight sim controls, and that's what this is right here. So this number right here is 66372. If you send that number, if that number gets sent to the flight simulator, then it goes, oh, you want me to swap the COM1 frequency, the standby. A Lua, L-U-A, Lua script. It's a script programming language. Lima Uniform Alpha. So anyway, the three ways to change things is, one is through an IPC control. So the flight simulator, the way they have it built in the software development kit, whatever, there's these controls you can send. So Lua or FSU IPC through Lua uses this command called IPC.control. And then sometimes it has, like, you see I got a 0 in here, a number, then a 0. That 0 number, sometimes there are parameters. So sometimes a control, this is just a command to go swap those frequencies. Okay. Sometimes there's one that'll be a set control. So you actually put a number in there. So like maybe to set the heading to, 270 or something like that, as an example. So controls are one way to move things. Another way to move things, if it's writable, is offsets. So there's memory offsets for things in the flight simulator. So that basically have the states. So you can read an offset. Let me look down here because I have for the display, and I'll show you what I'm talking about. Okay, so the COM1 frequency, right? The main frequency that you have set up. This hex number here, 034E, is the memory location of that COM1 frequency. So back at that other line where that control hits, what it does, it'll swap this number with the COM1 standby, which is the one below it. So it'll swap these two, basically take this one, write it here, and take that one and write it here. So it'll swap those two values. But the other thing you can do is instead of like this, what this is down here, this is to monitor that frequency in the simulator to see if it changes. If it does change, then what this does, it calls a function that sends that information back to the Arduino because I have the displays on the radio. So these events, like I have event offsets, there's also events for other things as well. So like the third thing that you can use to change something in the sim is the Lua variables. And not everything has, some things have Lua variables and they don't have offsets. Other things have offsets and no Lua variables. Sometimes there's both and they interact with each other. Like I said, this is my radio. This is my stack script for my radio stack. So this is all the coding for that. So like the displays, when one of the displays gets changed, then it sends it up there. It goes, hey, send this up there, format it, and then send it over. And that's what all this stuff is doing, is just formatting those numbers so it looks right when it comes through on the Arduino. But it's not even, the complicated part of it is it's not just a Lua script. You got to program the Arduino too. So you're playing pitch and catch between the two, between the Lua script and the Arduino. So you have to learn to do a couple different things. Again, the first thing to do is learn how to make something move in the flight simulator. So the easiest thing to do is like a frequency swap. Learn how to do, wire up a button. Doesn't have to be in a radio. It can be on a circuit board. You wire up a button. You learn how to make that button work with the Arduino, right? And then you have to learn how to interface the Arduino with the Lua script, which is complicated, but I have shortcuts to it because I've got scripts with some magic shit. All this up in here is magic shit. And so it will allow the Arduino to communicate with the Lua script. Once you get the communication going, which is a hard part, there's a bit of a mountain there, but once you get that going, then it gets pretty easy. So then you press a button, the Arduino sends over something like this. It's arbitrary. We use letters and we use numbers, because if you just send numbers, you're going to run out, and depending on how it's reading. But if you use letters and numbers in the thing, then it separates them. So the script is looking for it, and it says, "Oh, look, something's coming through," and then it sends it up through there. What is it? Oh, he sent B04. What's that? They go, "Hey, I'm B04. I'm the heading hold button." Okay, so do the IPC control 65725, which is activate the heading hold button. So anyway, learn to send something to. There's two things that I always say, learn how to do everything separate before you try putting it together. So you learn how to send things over, and change something in the simulator. Oh, I made a change, So you can have like a dumb board with no displays. And then you can do buttons and maybe work your way up to encoders and that sort of thing. Start with buttons. Then you go, okay, well, I want to get some information back from the computer, and I want to be able to put it on some kind of display, whether it's a liquid crystal display, a 7-segment display, a little screen, whatever. Then you learn how to do that. And once you mastered that, then you can start putting the things together. That's my opinion for a guide. A lot of people, the biggest mistake they make, they go, "Oh, that stuff's really cool. I want to make an MCP and an overhead panel, for 737." Well, you can do that, but if you're starting from zero knowledge, you're going to get frustrated and broken really quick, because you need to learn how to walk before you can run. Yeah, I'm self-taught. I started in fall of 2013. Me and a friend from work started working on trying to figure out how to, because we'd seen some things where people were doing these radio interfaces and stuff. Like, man, surely we can do this. But it took a while. When we first started, we used a program that was called Lynx 2FS, which I don't even know if it's still out there. And that's where some of the leftovers of my code actually still reflects that, like these letters and numbers and stuff, because it's what the guy who made it, he kind of used that stuff. But actually, this is my Arduino. Here's my Arduino code for the radio stack. How many lines of code? Down to about a couple thousand. So, but a lot of it is, copy, paste, rinse, repeat. You learn how to do something, you get your setup. Actually, that's still up here. Got your variables, declarations, your setup to get things going. For what I've got, these display banks are the 7-segment LED displays. All the input pins, 22 through 69. And your main void loop. So void loop goes through, it goes, do the reply light thing. Check the input pins. That's about it. And if there's something in the serial thing, then let's go look at it. Let's see, is it one of these things or is it one of these things? And then because that's stuff coming from from the simulator to the Arduino, and then we go down through here, and it's usually it's display stuff or indicator lights, and we cycle through. And, well, what is it? Is it an E? Well, what are the numbers after it? And then it sets those numbers. When you're 18, you had a Sinclair. I was talking to my kid about about the old computers and stuff, and he said he goes he's 18. He goes, I wonder what it would be like to if I could go back in time, like into the 1970s, and see what it was like, without all the technology and everything that we have today and stuff. And then he said, I wonder what it would be like if you brought somebody from there to here. And I was like, well, I said, they'd look at this laptop and they go, man, is that a TV? How's that screen so thin on this TV? And I said, but they would acclimate pretty quick to it, probably. Start watching YouTube, and their brain would pour out of their ears just like ours do. Well, here's the thing, though. But some like the old computers and stuff, all the old different things. We got to talking about. We got to thinking about. Man, what if you had like a retro resort where you had old tech? I mean, you'd be hard pressed to be able to find things that were operational. So you'd almost have to recreate things with emulators and stuff. But like some trash 80 computers and the games that you'd have on those, or Ataris or things like that, telephones, the landline telephones and shit. Well, I mean, we lived through it and we made the transition. It was kind of gradual. It's like I didn't have a cell phone until probably 2000, 2001, something like that. My wife had one when she was working in the late 90s just because they needed to get a hold of her, and it was the company that paid for it. Well, I was talking about, I was telling my kid about, the 300 baud modems. Oh, there you are. Zara Spook. Yeah, 33 floppies. Like a stack like that. But I was telling my kid about a 300 baud modem I had on an Atari computer. And I said, look up how many bits per second. It's like, it's like 30 bytes, 30 characters basically a second. He's like, holy shit. I said, yeah, it was like a typewriter or it was like an old dot matrix printer, which you didn't know what the hell that is either. But it's like, eek, eek, eek. Self-driving cars. They also, or are they self-wrecking cars? All right, I'm gonna move over to the other room. I've got things set up. It should be a little bit better. Actually, my cameras, if you notice, they haven't, or this camera hasn't been flickering. I finally fixed the fucking problem. These, in case you have this issue, the Logitech, the old Logitech C920 whatever's, I had an issue that came up. I don't know if it was a Windows driver update, and I was getting these flickers, that would happen. And I couldn't figure it out. And I went through a bunch of things, different YouTube videos, and check the power settings. I was worried it was my computer, like the power source and that with all the USB shit I've got plugged in and everything, even though they're powered hubs. Anyway, long story longer, I stumbled across a Reddit stream where somebody fixed it by downloading the old drivers for Logitech, for these Logitech cameras. And it was like I think it was Logitech 270 or something. It was, God, I'd have to go digging for it. Actually, let me look for my downloads here. LWS280. That's what it is. It's a Logitech driver. And anyway, I installed it, and my flickers went away. So I'm very happy now. They won't have to buy a new camera. I can't afford new cameras. But anyway, one of the things I did is I cut a hole in the wall. Let me stop this. In the slideshow. Wide angle. There we go. Yeah, it's right there. You see that orange box in the wall? I cut a hole in the wall, and I ran the camera USB extender, so it's plugged in over there. If I pull, actually it's on the other one, but anyway, so the camera's wired in directly instead of doing the NDI thing through the other computer. I ran a headset over there, so the mic will be a little bit different, but it's actually plugged in the computer. And I also ran an HDMI cable through, and I cloned the monitor that has my stream on it, so I can adjust things in the stream from in over there, and I mounted a monitor. It's pretty cool. I'll show it to you when we get over there. Well, I've got two. Oh shit! It just flickered. God damn it! You motherfucker! Son of a bitch! Fuck my life. Never mind. It's not flickering as bad. Fucking Microsoft. So I've got two C920s, and then the other one, the big one up there, is like a ProStream 1080 or some shit. I mean, they're all the same. They're all exactly the same. It's just a different name on it. They got same same resolution, and they're all Logitechs. But did I just see another flicker? Although that one, I don't know which one flickered. If it was this one that flickered, or if it was this one that flickered. Because this one here and the one in the other room are 920s, and this one is the 1080 stream. So maybe it's got problems. Hey, you can see my monitor in there. That's the other side there. All right, I'll move over. Turn this face cam off so we don't have to look at my chair in the way. All right. Can you hear me okay? I got a mess here I got to clean up. Okay, cool. I did. Actually, it's a hole. All right. It's the glasses. Need to move this mouse someplace. Here for now. Still working on the ergonomics. Oh. I think I need to make that. I wonder if I can make that bigger. Let me see. Control. And it doesn't make it bigger. EOS RF50. I can move this monitor a little bit so I can see it better. To move this whole stand over. It doesn't have wheels yet. We move. Swap these out. Let's bring this over here. This. No, damn it. That's a little better. Well, I've been dumping my streams over to YouTube, but I don't know. Getting production value ups is it's time consuming. Let's see if you can see what we got here. So I've got a mess here. You see I got my shifter tore apart. This is the Eaton Fuller. And I took the original, well, the cable that I had that was hooked up to an Arduino. And I took it off and trimmed the wires down. So we've got 2 switches in here and 2 sets of cable for each one of those switch. So you got your you know, basically your common and then what'll go to the Arduino. So how's this going to interface? So right, we have this, which is for our turn signal. This runs the turn signal. Turn signal actually switch will be plugged into here. The wiper switch will be plugged into here, and this is going to be, the shifter is going to be plugged into here. I'm going to add some extra switches here to this shifter thing, so that I can just have some other functionalities. Actually, I think I'm using window, making them the windows up and down, because these are 2 position switches. And then we're going to use an RJ45 Cat5 connector, and it's going to sit in here like this. If I can get it back in there. That goes in like that. So when this is connected, these wires will come down in here and they'll hook in over here. These switches will be mounted here on this, and these wires will come in and they'll hook in here as well. And I have to be sure that I get the wires hooked up appropriately. I'm also going to have to add, I've got 3 more, I've got two pins for the shifter that's here now. I've got 2 more switches, or 2 more pins that are hooked up that I'll be able to do with one of these. And then I've got 3 more pins. I'm going to go ahead and solder wires to those and pins over here, so I can do a second switch and this 3rd switch, which I used to have in here. I was going to take it out, but it's an ugly hole, so I'm just leaving it in. I'm going to go ahead and put hook some wires up in there. I don't know what I'm going to use it for, but it'll be there as a joystick button if I want it to. And then, like I said, once it's all hooked up, we use a Cat 5 cable to attach it to this. The other thing I like to do, I don't know if I'm going to get to it today or not, but I've got some acrylic, and I'll just use I've already got this form in the CAD program, so I can take this measurement form out. I'm basically going to do a cutout, probably with a couple screw holes. I don't know if I'll do 4 or not. I might. Yeah, I might. I probably put one there, one here, and here. And then, so, that'll set on that. And that way I can turn it over and I can show people and go, oh, look, you can see the electronics inside with the clear plexiglass. That's the idea anyway. Planning on the fly. We've got plenty of room up in here with this for these. I'm debating on where to put these, on whether to put them close next to this or set them out here further. I do have, actually maybe I want to set them out further because we have washers. I've got these placeholders. I don't know if you can see this or not. Let's see. See that groove in there? These things have a little key. Focus. Focus. There we go, maybe. They've got a little key thing on there that slides in there, and what that does is it helps keep this from twisting, but it also requires a little divot in some surface, which wood is always nice for that once you tighten that nut down, and it can kind of hold it still. I don't know if it could work the other way too, from the bottom. I guess it could work from the bottom. I could put a divot in. It's going to get complicated. I do a lot of soldering. So, like I said, one of the problems is by putting these in, let's see, if I put it close, you gotta have at least that much space. Thinking out here. So again, the question is, how do you keep it from twisting once it's in there? This is where I get I've talked about this before, this is where I get into my paralysis by analysis, over analyzing. And until I finally just get to a point, it's like, just fucking best guess, Mr. Spock, fucking do it. What I was thinking about was something that I could put in here to keep these things from rotating. That's probably a good idea right there. Yeah, I could just put a little divot hole with the soldering iron, and that would fit this in perfect. I could even do it. I could have it on top. Maybe I should do that. Brilliant. You got it, man. Fucking club class is the winner. Soldering tip. That's the way to go. Doesn't matter what you do, you're gonna fuck it up. Could tape it. Mm-hmm. Trying to think of a way to see that. July. Be nice to have this nice and lined up across here, right? Without too much. Actually, let me double check this again. So directly across from that, there's nothing there, so we're good. Would be better to drill from this side. No, I think we'll go from the top. Overthinking it. Just fucking eyeball it and do it, bitch. Moving. It's gonna be end up the close enough for government work. I need an appropriate bit. Take this jacket off. That looks pretty good. I could. I was thinking about that. Let's get that. I'll get that hole measure. Let me get that hole drilled first, and then we can line it up and figure out where to put the divot. How do you know which one's the right size? There we go. We're gonna take the guesswork out of it. Six millimeters. 5.89. 6.4. 6.2. Actually, that's about 6.8. We're gonna go with that one. And we can always widen it out a little bit. No way, eh? We're going all or nothing. 100%. For all the pennies. It's wobbly. Oh, I'm scared. These aren't going to match up. Doesn't matter what I do. Best guess, Mr. Spock. Beautiful. What's a clean hole? Yeah, guess what? It's tight. It's all right. I could almost screw that in. That would help hold it. Look at that. I can file it out a little bit if I need to, but I might go with that just to help secure it. All right, let's do the other one. No, let's double check here while we're looking. Yep. Check this side. Aim for the middle. That one's closer. I was afraid of that. It's closer. God damn it. Ah, just go for it. Go for it. Don't even. Fuck me. Fucking light. Yeah, I fucked that up, boys. Maybe we'll put this on the bottom. And then we'll run this one on top. I don't have to make jokes about Airbus. You know why? Because it's intuitively obvious to everybody. There we go. All right, we'll do this way. Side. Lock that in. Could use the drill there too. Maybe I use a little drill bit. That's what I'll do. I'm just gonna drill a divot into it. I could do the hillbilly drill. Do it like this by hand. Oh, let's see what we got here. .380s. Oof. Dude, 380 scared the shit out of me. Just a little, all we need here, we just need a little divot. Just a little divot, not much. Ooh, that might be perfect. Now let's do one over here. Damn, that looks pretty good. Let me see if I can get that where you can see it. I don't know if I see that. Oop, almost had a good reflection there. There you go. You can see this one right here. Pardon me. Needs a little more. Let's see about the other side. How's it look? Get in here, you fucker. Actually, the other side I think is almost perfect. Farthest one needs to come down a little bit. This is where it gets dangerous. Shave in pieces. Can you guys hear the music? Really low. I think it's louder for me. I'm gonna go make an adjustment. I'll be right back. Make a bunch of noise. Can you hear that music? And is it too loud? Can't see anything. I need glasses. All right, so I suppose what I should do is, before I seal any of these up in here, is to do the soldering first. I think that'll work. Just a fun little mod. Just a fun little mod. These are extras. Since we had it, we took it apart and like, I got switches, we got extra pins. Let's bling it out. So that's what we're doing. That's why we got these. Now the fun part's going to be, I got to remember again. Lining. I think I wrote. Oh, I did write it on here. See, because I'm smart. I don't know if you can see it or not, but I wrote in Sharpie numbers here. These positions are the numbers that correlate with this, which is here. So starting at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I have to tie all my grounds together, and then they'll get dropped in on this 8. 1 and 2 will likely be the switches for the range and splitter. That's here and here. 3 and 4 will be one of these switches. And then 5 and 6, and then 7. So I need some Cat 5 to strip, because I'm going to use Cat 5 since I have to sync it in here. I also need to check the continuity. Where'd that continuity tester go? Works. Off, on. I don't know if we're going to get to goal 2 on this project. I'll need the fatter stuff for that one. If I got any fat stuff, damn. That will work. All right. Let me get some cable. Something I got plenty of lying around. Cat 5e. Ah, shit, I'm gonna have to hook my vent up. I don't have it hooked up right now. I have some needle nose. Not gonna need it. Doom, doom. Hmm. This is brown. Is 8. I'm gonna go ahead and use that for the ground. Common. So I'm debating whether to do 3 separate ones and then tie them all together. This is where the paralysis by analysis comes in. I think maybe I might do it that way. 3 together, bring them over, tie them in, solder them to 1. And then have the 1 go in. Although I'm going to have the ones from here too. Yeah. If it sounds like Rube Goldberg, same thing. Purdue University, which is in Indiana, one of the top engineering schools in the nation, or at least in the Midwest. They have a annual Rube Goldberg competition for their students to make a contraption that does something very simple. Man, I am glad I got that water softener installed. There's probably videos online if you look it up. Purdue University Rube Goldberg competition. Just engineering. This is my favorite song right here. One of them. It's a good montage song when you're building things. Yeah, Rube Goldberg used to do cartoons. They're probably copying each other across the, like the like the comic books did, copying each other across the pond. All right, we got our 3 grounds. Make this our number 7. I believe that's right? Oops. Flip this, make sure it's right. Yes, that's 8. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. So we're going to make this 7. And we need 3, 4, 5, and 6. 3, 4, 5, and 6. And we're going to go color. We're going to keep the colors as best we can. 1 and 2 will be 1 and 2 colors will not match. But the others will. Just for fun. Why not? Let's see. We're going to need some hot stick. Thunderbirds. I remember Thunderbirds. Dude, I just started watching Downton Abbey. And you know how you want to know how I know I'm gay? So I started because it was on Netflix. I'm like, I've heard people talk about it. I'll fucking start watching. So I turn it on, and I start watching it. And like the first 3 minutes of it, where they're showing the intro, and they got the train coming, and it's showing a guy driving a lorry and everything. I'm like, this is a live action Thomas the Tank Engine universe. That's what this is. Well, it was a British. I mean, I don't know if it's got all the British actors in it. It's like I'm like, oh look, there's like a half a dozen Harry Potter actors, and some others I've seen. All right, I need to move some things because we're going to set up the hot stick. So we're going to move this over because we don't need it right now. Let's make a shelf here. You can't see it, it's off camera. I got a drawer out and I put a board over it. And I'm placing things on it. Need this here right now. This over here. Let's try not to lose these. Although I do have a whole bag full of them if I do. These we definitely don't want to lose because that's our cap. I don't like that washer though, it's too big. I need to find a smaller one. Let's just put this on here. Safe. Need this here. We'll need this. We'll need this. Squeeze. Put the screws in this little tray. All right. Now, the vent tube. Lift it up. Oh, you bastard. There we go. All right, that's applied. Now we gotta get up on a chair, pull the pipe, plungers out. Oh, I gotta use my new plug board. Newish. Plug that in, turn that on. We got a draft. It's got a pretty good wide angle there, doesn't it? Need to that other mouse. Where's it at? Where's the pop out? Oh, I can never find anything. Oh, there we go. Pop out. See if I can read that from across the way. That's a little bit easier. I sat down and I don't have my shit ready yet. My wife was joking at me because I had, see if you can see it, I had my glasses strung because I got my super, these are my super magnifiers, and then these are like my regular readers for different things. And she was kind of making fun of me. I said I need some of those old lady chains to hold the glasses around my neck. We don't need this here right now, so we're going to move this up and out of the way. We will need this eventually, but not immediately. We need the hot stick. I need a piece of candy. Speaking of which, what's really funny is the other day I was checking my videos that I upload to YouTube. Let me see what I missed here, right? Let's see here. So anyway, here's what's kind of amusing, right? So I dump my VODs to YouTube, just like I said, for posterity. It does get a little traction there, but it's just to save them for anybody that ever wants to, because Twitch doesn't keep them indefinitely. So, you know, maybe someday I might have an ancestor that'll go and look back and find it and go, oh, look, that's our great great grandpa. What a fucking clown. But anyway, YouTube has the feature that it transcribes what you say. So you can like click it and turn it on, and it's funny to watch the words come out or the words be printed when I'm sitting here, you know, goofing off, talking to myself, and I go, "Ooh, piece of candy," and it shows up, "Ooh, piece of candy." It's silly. Okie dokie. We're gonna start with these two. Um, color. Oh, maybe I do need this over here for reference. So we got 1, 2, and then 3 and 4. So let's do 3 and 4 first. Oh, shit. And 3 and 4 is stripy green and solid blue. Well, you know, it's anybody. I'm 55, right? And the eyesight starts to go about, if it doesn't go before, by age 45, you're going to need some help because your cornea just starts to sag. You get your stigmatism. What did I say? 3 and 4. Stripy green, solid blue. Not that it really matters. Well, I've looked at some, you know, loops. What are they called? Loupes, I think is how you spell it. That you can get like on glasses and stuff, which would be great for this, but they're expensive. Sometimes I'll use both of them together. I'll put it's like here's, let me look at, I'll show you my poor man's bifocals, right, or trifocals rather. So we go like this. All right. So here's for like, you know, this I can see over here real good, but if I get working close like right here, something, then it gets blurry. Then I just put these on like this. And I got these down below, so I can still get the line here. And then I can see up close, and then I can tilt my head down. See that? I can tilt my head down, and I can see this fine. So I've got this line going across here. Oh, did you get the LASIK? That's the other thing, you know, you get people get the cataracts, and you gotta get the cataract surgery. If you're fortunate enough to make it that far. My mom just turned 80 fucking 5. That's what I told her. I was talking to her yesterday. It was her birthday. And I said, I called her up, and she's like, "Well, hello." And I'm like, "Congratulations." And she started laughing. I was like, "That's what you say. Congratulations." She goes, "I made it." I said, 80 fucking 5. I said, that's how you need to say it to people, too. People say, "How old are you?" Go, "I'm 80 fucking 5 years old." And she's sharp, too. So, that's good. My dad's still alive, but he's not doing as well. His memory's going on him. He can go, it's funny, I may have talked about this before. What I've noticed with him is that his memory track, it's like a record. So if you put the needle down depending on where you put the needle down, that's the memory track he starts from and goes from. So he's got a memory of a lot of stuff, but like he can't remember. Sometimes he can't remember that I've been over to his place to see him because he lives. It's 3 hours away. I don't get over that often. Other times he does. So it's like the other day he was tired and his brain wasn't working, because when you're tired, it makes you remember. When you have memory problems, it just makes it worse. Stress, if you get stressed out about stuff, that makes it worse as well. So he didn't sleep well, and called him up, talking to him, and he didn't have a recollection of me being over there and meeting certain people and stuff. And I was referencing people, and he was talking about the wrong person. I'm like, oh, and then we talked about some other things, and it's like the needle got lifted up off that track and then moved out to another track, and then everything started clicking. And then he was back on the right groove, so it's like he's got these grooves. And when you talk to him, a person with, or at least in his case, having memory problems, he goes over the same, which we all do, but I mean, it's just more pronounced, the same topics, the same discussion, because he's got the routines, basically, the speech routines that he knows. Not unlike me, when I got this thing and I do in this stream and people ask me about something and I go through my routine. Okay, well, here is this. This is an Arduino. This is a radio panel. This is blah, 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 But it's still kind of the same thing. Yeah, exactly. God love him, right? I don't know if I can pull this off or not. Maybe too small. Oh, there it goes. I do have a tool, another tool, stripper tool that I could use. Just can't get a hold of this. All right, here's a electronics amateur lesson for those that are watching on practice, right? So this is Cat 5 cable, which is solid single strand copper, solid copper. It's not like this is multi-strand. So if you have an application where you have to have a lot of motion, you want multi-stranded so it can bend and won't break. If you have a lot of motion on a single strand, because it's rigid, you get that metal fatigue, like when you take a paper clip and you bend it till it breaks. Same kind of thing. And I've seen this in practice in, I had, actually I still have them, but I had to repair them a couple times, CH rudder pedals with that motion and everything, and they had single strand wire just like this, and it would break. And so I replaced it with multi-strand. So in this application, this stuff won't be moving much. My shifter will be moving a little more, but I think there's enough play in there, I'll be okay. If not, then I'll end up redoing it again. Let's see, green and blue. Green, stripy green. Oops. So stripy brown. Well, thank you all for hanging out and playing. And I've been wanting to do this for over a week, but I had stuff coming up, getting sick and everything, and like I said, water softener blowing up. Oh, let's see, what was the other one? So we got 1, 2, 3, and 4. 3 is stripy green, 4 is solid blue, 5 is stripy blue, and 6 is orange. Stripy blue and orange. See, the nice thing is when I put these in here, I just nip them off. I don't have to do any stripping or anything or any soldering on that end. So I know I'm streaming this under American Truck Simulator. Any ATS truckers out there watching? Because right now you don't see anything truck related. What the fuck? Except for the title. Dude, I see your name. Would it offend you if I call you by your old name? Zara Spook is not Zara Spook to me. He is Zeus. Lightning bolts out of your ass and shit. Doom, 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 doo, 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 doo. Okay, so 5 is stripy blue. And 6 is... Oh, actually it's solid green. Because we're on the B, not the orange. Stripy blue, solid green. Not that it matters, but I'm just trying to get it close. Stripy blue. Alright, these are together. And then we got blue and stripy green. And brown. Brown, stripy brown is 7. Okay. I called Elvis. Where's my water? All right, we're going to turn on the hot stick. I think we're ready to do hot stick things. Plugged in. Here's my nice hole that goes through. I can see my desk.
Oh, you like subs? I like subs. Subs are cool.
Thank you, man. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. I hope you can find some enjoyment in what I'm doing here. That was Melvin. And Zara Spook, thanks for the gift sub. Zara Spook is my benefactor. Wait, or am I the benefactee? He's a supporter of the stream. A friend from the 90s. A righteous dude. Where the hell is that piece of pipe? I gotta check a drawer. This might be too long. It's too long. I need something about half this size. Unless I put it over here, put an angle on it. Might work. Kind of in the way though. I need to cut that down. Ow, damn it. They're like, what's going on off camera? We can't see. $60 in April. That's funny. if I recall somebody's name. It's fucking depressing, dude. Not that you're 60. It's just depressing that, you know. Ow, fuck. We'll just put this little extender on here. All right. Let me move the camera so that you guys can see. Do, 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 do. Do, do. Ah, damn it. This is getting dangerous. Maybe I shouldn't be trying to do all these at once. Let's do 3 at a time. They're springy. There we go. Ha! Yeah, that's what I was saying. You're going to be 60 in April. Um, well, maybe this is not my first trip to the plane. I was watching who was it the other day? I appreciate the compliment, by the way. The problem with me though, if which when I was younger, there were people that thought I was older than what I am. Um, Problem with that is I look older too, just coincidentally. Like that's not cool. It's not fair, or maybe it is fair. You wear the age of your soul. Who the fuck was I watching the other day? Some YouTuber. Who the fuck was it? Let me think a minute. Um, Might have been a comedian. Was it? Might have been Matt Rife. I think it was Matt Rife, maybe. Um, he was talking about people, like online and shitting on other people for producing content, doing things and stuff. And it's like, everyone runs into trolls because people. I think most trolls come from a place of, it's just like bullies. I mean, we've all done it at one point or another in our youthful ignorance. Um, but some people like to shit on other people, and it is what it is. But he was talking about, people putting yourselves out there, and I mean, it kind of spoke to me, and just doing this shit. Um, Try and produce, try and make people laugh. So like when I stream Melvin, my goal when I play Melvin is, and not even just in stream, but like even just on the servers, on the server that I play on, is my goal with Melvin. If I make somebody laugh, then I've succeeded. It's a success.
So Melvin says things like, how's it going?
All right, let me double check this. See how many wires we got here. Do we have enough? All right, we got 3 grounds. Let's pull those out. Tugging straws here. 3 grounds. We got a blue and a stripy green, and a green and a stripy blue, and then a stripy brown. Right then. And these things I can do. I don't have to put the heat shrink on right now because it can go on later. I do need to tin these up somehow, but these got this hole in here too, so I'm kind of wondering if I should feed that in and give it a little bend, or if I should just do it on the side. I should probably just do it straight on the side. This is hard. It's moving. Fucking genius. These are pretty big lugs. There we go. But that's hot. What do you think? Shit, just dropped a wire. Trying to do that fucking left-handed. So you gotta have a bulb on the soldering iron to be able to transfer the heat into the lug. Because if you don't have anything, it's like kind of like water, you know, like a water cooler. Water has to be the medium to transfer the heat. Well, you need wet solder on the soldering iron to be able to transfer the heat. I don't know if it's hot or not, but I've burnt myself enough, even though it would make you laugh. Why did I take that out? You're just gonna have to put it back in. And we can look at it. That looks pretty good, actually. Ow, it's a little warm. Hope it still works. Hope I didn't fuck it. You know what we're gonna do, don't you? Looking for a beat. Good. You motherfucker. Okay, it does work. Scared me. Alright, we're good. Watch your wife Samsung A14. That sucks. Stripy green, solid blue. Solid blue, stripy green. Now, since we have the solder already on the tips, on the lugs, all we need is a little bit on the which way should I work? Need some on here. Place this like this. Hold it. Ta-da! Alright, we're gonna have a nice little pose here. If I stand up straight. Gotta worry about the heat coming up the wire. Well, they say you take a phone that's been wet and you put it in a. You can take the battery out of it, though. I don't know. Probably not. But you put it in a bag of rice, like minute rice, or actually maybe even any rice. Ah, fuck. Sloppy. And it'll pull that moisture out. Feel a lot better when we get the heat shrink on that. I don't like the feel of that. I should be using my tools, dummy. You're gonna burn yourself. I'm not. Shut up. You're gonna burn yourself. No dice, dummy. God damn it. Put the bulb over here. Fuck. You're so good at this, dummy. All right. Do over. I probably should have fed them fucking holes. Don't like to look at that. Looks a little better. Huh. This is gonna be a tough one. Again, big giant fucking lug. God damn it. That's what you gotta do, you gotta cuss at it. I don't know. I know I should put some fucking vice grips on it. Fucking hot.
Welcome to the collective.
Hey, who's that? Got my head locked in. Oh, you piece of shit. This is not my best work. All right. Jesus, thank God. EdFX, FS, TFYHDDG, whatever that stands for. EdFX. Thanks for the follow. All right, let's shrink this thing. I need some biggies for this. Is this the biggie? That's the small one. Actually, I might need some biggies and some smalls. Too much. And we need 6, 7, 8 these. One, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'll take 2 of these small ones here. Just to give this. Let's see, we're done with the soldering iron for a little bit. Turn that off. Push it away. So I'm putting some small ones on here just to give these wires a little more beef for the bigger ones that are going to go over the top. Something to cling to. I think I'm going to shrink the small ones first and then I'll put the big ones on and then we'll shrink those down. There we go. Fucking camera flickered, didn't it? Maybe I'm just gonna have to get all new cameras, but I can't afford that shit. Or we just live with the flickering cameras. Maybe it is a computer problem. Maybe it is a power issue. Because when I had it hooked up to this other computer, it didn't flicker. There we go. Down. I think we'll be able to get the big ones to fit over that. All right, heat gun. Beauty, eh? Not high. Now let's see if we can put these big ones on. I'll have to bend these up underneath there too. Ought to be able to have enough flex. That one's good. This one's a little fat. But I just didn't break that. Oh well, let's try and shrink it. All right, now we get to do the fun stuff. put those. Oh, there it is. There they are. Oh, there they are. Time to pull the candy out. Ooh, we got Laffy Taffy. We got the Crazy Nerds. One piece of Laffy Taffy. Oh, let's see. What's a Laffy Taffy joke here? What does a ghost call their partner? Lift under the flap. My boo. What did the net say when the ball swished in? That's my internet. I don't know. Banana. All this just for the window wipers, or not the window wipers. The to make the windows go up and down in American Truck Simulator. That's all this is about. Or ETS. All right. Give me a moment. By golly, this project's coming along. Well, if we do build a driver's side door panel, we can always, reassign these to something else. Because these are just joystick buttons, man. But they're latching, so. Damn, I like it. That's cool as shit. I'm just want to torque on me a little bit. Now here's where it gets tricky. Oh yeah, they was off, dude. I mentioned that this one was closer than this. Oops, sorry, you can't see that. Yeah, this one's closer to the ring than this one is. When I drilled that, I acknowledged that. I think this may be further up too. So yeah, it's not fucking perfect, but you know, shifters over here and reach down, reach down. Fuck you, it's still cool. Still cool, man. I fucking built it. This is for me. Now here's the crazy part, right? This is where we have to make the wires move. So we got to do the wire running, right? Let's do a little fit here. Bring these over here like this. We'll bend these like this. Bend these like this. This is the wire running thing. Those will come out like that. So, let's see how this is going to work. Sprung! I wonder if those will go around there on that side. Is there enough room there? Could run them like this on that, but that's got to go in that. Might be better off running around this way here. Take it. Bring it up through here. Run it along here. This is the hard part because I'm dealing with two pieces. Actually, that's probably got to go around this way. Oh, god damn it. Let's put the motherfucker on there and see what it looks like. Or can it lay on top of that? So this side, then this side. It worked in my head. Can't see in there. If I ever get this together. I'm not sure my wires are working out up here. I think I gotta bend these over. Here we go. We're gonna bend them and hope we don't break them. Bend those down. Let's see. If we take this up the middle, the shaft goes all the way up to there. Up to there, up to there, up to there. Actually, that's actually as far as it goes up. Because the thing will stop it. So, so that has to go in here. This has to go there. How low? Don't know. Bring this around this way. Get that hole there. Ah, fuck. feel like that needs to go on this side of that. On this side. I don't know if that can get down if I do that. Let me try it. I feel like we need to go on this side of the post. Have any interference there. Fuck, I think that's it, boys. That's it. Now nail it shut. Well, we can't. We got things to do yet. So let's look at this again. So we're going to come around this side of the post. Now we got to figure out how we're going to hook this in. We do this. I still got to put all those grounds together too. We'll have to get the wires hooked in. And then this has to fit in like this. Specific way it goes in. Plus, oh buddy. Plus we have this aspect. And you're going to get to see this taken apart too. God, I don't know if this is going to be possible. the logistics involved of tying all this into here. Because this is going to have to go down through here. Shoe buddy. I'm thinking. Because basically all this has to go on at the same time. And this all needs to be tied in. Actually, I should hook this. I could hook this stuff up now to this, right? Get these grounds tied in. And then as we go on, we'll go over this. That'll slide down. This thing is still going to be hanging out as we get up closer to it. And it's all going to have to go in at the same time. Oof. I need my pusher. I think I might need a cup of coffee. I was thinking I almost need a snack. What time is it? Where are we at? 2:50. So the problem is because these wires, and this is just loose, basically hanging here. It's this big fat dick knob, just like flopping over, broken at the base. Maybe we just do it like this. We flip that up, right? And this has to go in this side down to fit, so this side up like this. This actually might be doable. And then we got 1 and 2. Come around over here like this. Right, so we'll hook those in. And then we got these 2 grounds. Let's unwind these a bit. These ground junctions, getting them all together is going to be a hoot. I'm wondering if I run just because the way this is set up, right? As I push the wires down in, it doesn't cut them. It cuts into it and then makes the connection. So what I'm thinking maybe is I'll take one of these grounds and midline it through, and then the end will come over here. I can tie these ends and these ends with it, and that's the way to do it. And hopefully that will work. And we got space there to run through too, so we could actually feed in from the side there before we. Oh, that might. I think that's going to work, and that's actually going to help hold it in place. Okay, so let's take. What we want to do is take the shortest ground wire, which is this one, and that's the one we're going to make because the others have to go over. So this is the one. Doom, 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 doom. Hey, and if I screw this up, you know what happens? I get to do it all over again. This is what we're going to do. We're going to push this fucker right down right here, right now. There we go. That's the one. Now we have 1 and 2, which can be either of these. We're going to bring these over here. So this is a ground, right? This is getting easier. Ground, ground, ground. So we're going to bring 1 and 2. Punch it in. If you can. There's one. And this is technically number 1, actually. Doesn't matter which, because they're all going to be individual joystick buttons. There we go. There's 2. So we got those in. And then what we're going to do, actually, let's double check and make sure we got enough play. So that's going to come down. That's going to give us enough play. Yes. All right, so that's good. Didn't fuck that up. Of course, if it breaks, it'll break here later on, and then we'll have to redo it. So I'm going to go ahead and nip these off. We're committed. Yeah. Driving automatic. No way. No way. We're going to piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. I'm going to actually, I get this done, I'm actually going to have to stream truck simming. Like, for a while. Play some truck sim. I hope these, I had to bend these wires over. I hope these switches are still intact. All right. So there's 1 and 2. Let's do a 3 and a 4. We'll do the green and the blue. Actually, let's take these grounds. Let's separate them out. We got 1 in there already. Get these out of the mess. Right? And we're going to run those behind here. Swing them over to the other side. That works. We have all our grounds over here. I'm going to put a little twist on them right now, just to hold them still. Okay. So we got a green and a blue. Or a stripy green. This is going to be 3 and 4, which is, let's see, 4 goes there. All right. Yeah, because we're 3 and 4. So this is number 4. Very careful so we don't trim the other wires. And then number 3, which is the stripy green, comes over here like this. That helps hold it down. And that's in the first slot. And then we punch it down. And then we very carefully trim the excess without clipping anything else. Fucking A, dudes. Now we have 3 and 4, we got 4 and 5. So number 5 is the stripy blue. We'll bring that a nice around here like this. That goes right there. I don't know what you can see. You probably can't see shit. Your seeing is not the priority. There, that's pushed in. Flip the stripy blue. And big green, which is number 6. And then we got number 7. It's our last piece. Trim these 2 off. Can A. Oh, it's gonna work, people. It's going to work. All right, now let's get these grounds. We got to tie these grounds together. I'm going to trim them all off at the same length. Got all our commons. Then we'll just tuck these fuckers in. Hope I didn't screw something up. Got that fed through the hole, so that's good, yes. Yeah, you trying. Welcome, viewers. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Now we're going to heat up the hot stick. Again, still plugged in. Turn it on. This is going to work, dude. I'm excited. I got this shit worked out. That is, if I can tuck this fucker back up underneath here. That's going to be the big question. That is going to be the hard part. Because it's going to... Ooh. We're not out of the woods yet. We're not out of the woods yet. But it looks good. Back to driving to automatic. Here's candy. No, you can't. They make a there's an aftermarket turn signal thing for wheels that's really expensive. A couple $100, I think. And it's janky looking. Not as pretty as mine. Waiting on the hot stick to heat up. Let's see if I can pull from here. I'm limited to what I can do on the screen. I wonder if I can pull that picture up. Shit. Wrong one. Well, that's what this is. This is a Logitech shifter. Everything's made in China, man. You can't say Chinaman. I didn't. I said everything's made in China, man. You can't say Chinaman. I didn't say Chinaman. I said everything's made in China, man. You just said it again. My mouse. Ooh, honeycomb is a steering wheel? I don't know. It might. It'd be janky. You know what I've always said this too. You know what the difference between a novice and a guru, or a master and a not a master? It's doing. Once you've done it, then you can instruct others. All right, we're going to tin these up, and then we're going to put them together, and then we're going to solder them all together, and then I'm going to put a piece of heat shrink over it. How are you going to put them all together? I'm not sure. First thing I'm going to do is let them cool off. I think there should be a twist involved. A twist? Well, you cut them all the same size. I'll be able to twist them all together, right? Maybe I should do 2 and 3, and then put those together. Come on. You can do it. You can get over that last piece. There we go. All right, turn off the hot stick and unplug it. It was a success. I mean, their expectations aren't, it's experimental, man. It's like new technology. So it's like the first one, they half expected it. He gave it a 50-50 shot of making orbit. But every time, they went through this with their trying to land the other rockets, and so they would learn and make it better. And I'm a SpaceX fan. I'm not a Twitter fan though. I think that was one of his dumbest maneuvers. 44 billion on fucking social media. Okay. Let's see, we can tuck this down here. Maybe. Maybe fold it back. Let's get this hot stick off to the side so we don't have any accidents. All right, this is the part where everyone says a little prayer to their deity if they have any. It's down this way. It's a complicated endeavor here. Come on. Bend it down. Can do it. Can do it. Get underneath. Oh, there you go. There you go. There you go. Come on. Come on, just a little bit of twist. All right. This. All right, we got that underneath there. All right, that's down. Now let's look at this part up here. See, we're coming up this way, right? We got that around there. What's the hold up here? Oh, you're stuck. In there. Oh, we're close. So close. Concern is that we're mashing a wire in here. Come on, you get on there. Never coming apart. All right, we're not sinking. I need to take it around the back side of that one. That post? Is that my problem? Thought we did the front side. Going to work. God, we're so close. So close. Can't tell if I got a wire pinch or not. I don't think we do. Oh, wait a minute. Yes, we do. See it? Where that screw hole is. Fucking ass up over there. Ha 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 ha! Maybe? It's down. It's still trying to push it up a little bit, but it's down. We got any wires in there? That was it. That was where the wire was. God damn it, boys. Probably should have just sealed it when I had the chance. I think we're going to seal it. Still a little play there. I don't know. Not sticking up like it was. All right. Now I gotta remember what screws go where. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Those go there. Silver ones. Got a few silver ones up underneath here that we need to take care of. I think what we got? One. We actually got 3 of them. That's right. Is that right? So we should have 1, 2, 3. All right, 3 on top. And then we got 4 on the bottom. There we go. And then these are for the back slider thingy, and then those are for the top. All right. Now once I get this together, the moment of truth will be when we take it into the other room and plug it all in. Oh, damn it, we're not done yet. Shit. I just remembered. We still have to solder 3 connections on here. Hope this all works out. You can see where my wires go through there. Here. Long fucking screws. Oh, that was tight. That one's tight. Toy like a toiga. My only friend. Again, thanks for hanging out, peoples. Keep me company while I do this crazy stuff. Fuck. Try it again. There you go. Now we're getting a grip. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You still got to see the top of this when I take the top off. I had to be careful because I last time I took it off, I dropped a bearing on the switch. It has some ball bearings in it because I'd almost forgotten how I made it with using the CnC machine. Like I said, I'll show it to you here in just a minute once I get this back down here. But because I carved out the insides, for the to give the support to the shifter. Eaton Fuller, hold it on. Okay. Hot tub girls are offline. Who needs to watch that crap? You could be here hanging out with me at the workbench. All right, there's those. Do this part next. I'm excited. This was an extra bit of stuff, man. To put these extra switches and stuff on here. Hope it works. I'm gonna be sad if we plug it in and it goes, no, I don't think we're gonna work. Then I'll cry for a little bit, and then I'll take this sumbitch apart again. Now the wire's all hidden and everything. Hope it doesn't wear out. Again, like I was talking about. All right, there's that. We have this thing, which is pretty much useless. Well, I'm gonna need the longer one for this one. Oh, where's my long screwdriver? Isn't long enough. Surprised that dropped in there. Not a perfect tube. Like that one. Oh, that one got it. I'm getting lucky. Off. Got to take the top of shifter off. Let's see, we need to. There we go. That is Vaughn. So gotta do some more soldering. 4 more wires. Thanks for the cheers, man. Thanks for the bits. Biddies! There we go. All right, let's do the top now. So, get to see what the top looks like. Let me get my other screwdriver. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Out of reach. Oh, also, before we do this, I want to see about getting a different washer. I'd like to find a fatter washer with more interior. Move this. What's this? Things you can't see on the camera. We're gonna look in the drawer over here. This is where the washers are. Those are too big. None there. We're going to have to get down to the box. Got a tighter circle on it. About the same size. Small. That one's too big. I think. Big to go up in there? Actually, that might not be too big to go up in there. This crazy monster thing? That could be perfect. If it fits in there. Actually, I don't think it will because we need space for the wire. There's no way. Shit, I might just have to stick with the status quo. I gotta check one more place. That's why that wasn't working. Wire was down in there. That there. That there. These here. See if we have any more washers. Not in there. Oh. What do we got here? Ah, success. Okay, here's a lesson. Here's a lesson for you peoples. You see all these spacers and things? These came with like, I don't know, a monitor or something? I don't know. I save all this shit, all the leftover stuff, because you never know. This is perfect. Perfect. When you're gonna need the right size washer. Alright, let's see if we get this light back up out of the way. Hopefully it doesn't fall on us again like it did before. some glasses. Now this is the magic part that no one has ever gotten to see because I built it before I started streaming. So we have the screws that we have holding this on here are nothing more than PC fan screws. So we got to be careful so we don't rip it out. See, every time you go in there, it takes a little bit out. The core of this is HDPE, high density polyethylene, which is the same thing that your cutting boards are made out of, plastic cutting boards. It's a good, it can be a good thing to make spacers with. That's what this is made out of too. So now we gently take this off because we got some slack in it. We don't have a whole lot of slack. I may be in trouble. I may have screwed up. Oh, here we go. That did it. So this is the switch, or the lever for the switch for the range. And you can see there's a button up in there that slides up into, and it presses that button. And then this switch is up in here, mounted up in here. Now we have our core piece here, and this is what we're, oh, there we go. Get that down on there. There. So we got that seated all the way down, and then we're going to use a nice big washer here and a screw, the original screw. Actually, I think we'll use this. We're going to double washer this. Washer, not washer. And this will help hold this down. I hope I didn't rip those fucking wires out. So we cinch this down, and this basically makes our base. See these rings here? The reason why they get the hole cut out of them is so I could get them around this wire when I put them in here, because they're spacers. So that's tightened down. So now that's good, and then we got to put this back in, right? Keep our cable over to the side. This thing just slips right in here. Held in by tension. And we put that back down on there like that. Line up the holes and put the screws back in. Start one over here. And there we go. Now, all right, feels good. Sweet. Time for a piece of candy. What do we want? We're going to go with the apple Laffy Taffy. What do we have here? What's a top you can't wear? What's a top you can't wear? A laptop, but that's not true. You can wear a laptop. What kind of phone needs gas? Automobile. Ha ha. Automobile.
Welcome to the collective.
Nick Lasagan, thank you for the follow.
So welcome to the collective. So I got a Laffy Taffy. It's an apple. It's gonna make my mouth water.
All right, now. Pardon me. Got how many followers? I got 682 followers now. Come on, 700. So here's what we're going to do. Here's what's next. We have to perform some surgery. And I think I'm going to pull these out because they're just being held in there by tension to do this surgery. We have 3 pins here. Come on down. These 3 pins right here need to be connected to 3 pins over here. And then we'll have full functionality of our shifter. I think it'll be easier if I pry these out. Oop, there, that one's out. Ooh, oh, that one's out. That one's out. Now we got to get the Arduino out. This is where we've got to really be careful. Oh, there we go. Look at that. All right, kids, I'm feeling good about it. So we got A0, A1, and A2. It is? Yep. The beautiful thing about this Arduino Pro Micro, if you can see, this is a USB-C connection. They started making them like this. So all of my projects will have this. Here's the old Arduino that used to be in the shifter. Only had 2 pins that I was using on it. But this was this is an Arduino Pro Micro. It still works. It's plenty fine, but it's got the old little micro USB connector, which gets loose, you know, and you hit it with your knee, and then or whatever, it gets tapped. The wire gets tapped, and then it disconnects from the computer, and then it connects again, you know. And it's a pain in the ass. But the USB-C, which is what I'm putting in all my new projects now, and maybe even retrofitting some of my older projects, is more robust. So let's go ahead and pull this out. We're going to run 3 wires up this way, and then we're going to take them down underneath, and we're going to flip this over because we got, I think this side is, has that been tinned? Maybe I didn't tin those. All right, fire up the hot stick, boys. Plug it back in. Back in hardware mode. If I could grab that start bar and bring it over here. Probably not. Oh, where's the keyboard? Windows key? I'll be right back. Could change the music up a little bit. Like Sledgehammer. While we wait for the hot stick to heat up. Hardware mode, boys. Where are we at here? Oh, coming up on the 4-hour mark. Not enough yet. Is it on? No, it's not on, dummy. No, we gotta wait a little longer. Sorry for the wait. Excuse me. So these three into these three. These are tinned already, so that's good. We're going to need some heat shrink, so we can go ahead and get that ready. Let's go ahead and cut the heat shrink. Going to be a delicate operation. Almost feel like I need more magnifying. Shit. It's going to be tricky too. Unless I use long wires. I guess I need to get some wire, don't I? I just had some. What do I do with it? Oh, there it is. Oh. We need to prep some wires. I think I'm going to do all these individually and take them off the ribbon because it's so tight. That will actually be beneficial because it'll make doing the heat shrink easier too. So let's look at this. We need to go from here over to there. All right, we got to get these wires prepped, which means close the ends. I pulled 4. I only need 3. This is going to be awesome. Again, I don't know if we're going to get to goal 3 today. You guys want to see the goals? I got it planned up underneath. These are the goals of the stream. I think we're only gonna get 1 and 2. This is my pre-production. How's it going, E? It's a high class operation we got here. Should do this. Shit, lost the mouse. This. Keep bringing it over. Down. No, up. Up. There it is. Turn this back on, but let's shrink it down. Let that play one more time. This, excuse me. There's some good shots of the turn signals in that PowerPoint. Shit, I don't have my fan running and I got fucking solder smoke. Let's get the ventilation system back. See? All right, it's tinned. Get these three. Gonna get these three ready. All right, we're in the building. This one. Man, I always do that. I like it. Over here, gray over there, purple in the middle. Hmm. I wonder if I should blast these before putting the others on. I think I will. Let's add some more watts to the circuit and see what happens. These tweezers are great. Shrink, baby, shrink. I need to get a holder for this thing so I can... Fuck! You're saying? Exactly! So these tweezers, let me show you. Actually, I'll have to put those on the list of things. I need to like put a list of all the stuff I use. So here's, what does that say? Moco? Oh, at Moco? I don't know. Anyway, you get them like this. Look at that. Look at all the nice fucking tweezers and shit, man. You can like go for pick things out of your face or whatever. But it's like a I think this is actually, because that looks like a cuticle thing. But these are great for electronic stuff work. Next. All right. First thing we do, we got a slide shrinks on. You know how many times I've soldered without putting heat shrink on and then went, damn it, and then I pull it off and then do it again. Let's just keep these in line. Tweezers, and we'll push these back out of the way. Maybe. There we go. All right, so we got. Where is that one? Let go. It's not your friend. Now I have to. I'm right-handed, so the soldering iron has to be in the right hand. It's time for the helper. Here, maybe I'll even tilt this so you can see better. Want to do it that way or do I want? I'm fighting it. Might be too much. Don't damage the board. Arms aren't long enough. There we go. Okay, now we got something we can work with. It's a 100-foot roll. $100-foot. You know how much it costs? You know how much a 100-foot roll of this shit costs? When I bought it, it was $13. Now go look up and see what a couple foot of various size, like 12 pieces or whatever of a foot heat shrink costs. I think it'll work. Purple next. Red last, or was... Ugh. Getting tight. Oh, that was perfect right there. That was a perfect one. No, not so good. You got it sticking up, dummy. That'll work. You remember those? You remember those baby toys where you had the beads? You had to slide them up around the wires and stuff. That was training for this. You see him in the doctor's office. There we go. Beauty, eh? Shrink it, don't cook it. 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 Doom, 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 doom. Hot damn. That's it. Wait a minute. I will have to do some programming of this when we plug it in because I don't have those extra pins programmed. And now that I think about it. So we have so we got A0, A1, and A2. Got messages. Doctor appointment tomorrow. Or dentist. All right, let's take a picture. Take a picture. Yeah, we still got it. Yeah, so it goes to 8. Get in there. And I don't know what those are the digital equivalents on those pins are. All right. I'm about to look that up. What, you don't know it? Well, I knew it at one time, probably. Oh, that's nice. And these over. It's dead sexy. And then if we take a piece of clear, right? Put that over that. Still not as pretty as you want to see one of my first really pretty ones? One of my prototypes. What do you see this? I've showed it before. This is one of my first prototype doohickeys. And I'm really proud of that wire work. The follow-up to that one. Oh, look, a key puller. Follow-up to that one was this creation. And it looks a little messier, but if you look real close, there's a shit fucking ton of pins. up in here. This is like double row. Plus there's there's 2 processors in here and an SD card and a display. And it's got a this here is a digital potentiometer. So it takes a digital signal and turns it into resistance. Not that that means anything. Oh, who's this new chatter here? Nick Lesagen? Is that it? You got the follow earlier? Welcome. If you got any questions about who I am, what I do, I mean, you can kind of see, but this is, I build things to go with truck sim, flight sim. I mean, it can be anything you make for truck sim and can be co-opted into farm sim as well. This is a control unit for our, I don't know if you saw the thing earlier, for my project I've been working on, the turn signals, windshield wipers, and I'm rolling the shifter into it as well. So, now that's the question, isn't it? Do I only build, or is anything for sale? I'll put it this way: everybody's got a price, or at least I do. I have only built for myself. I'd always had the dream and intention of like, ooh, wouldn't it be cool to build things for other people and maybe sell them, blah blah blah. And as an idea, it's pretty cool, but I don't know if I have the. I suffer from a little bit of ADHD, so sometimes my focus gets rough. So is it a real joystick, Elvis? Like a real F-16 joystick? Or is it like? Yeah, I mean, you could totally make that work with something. Now the buttons and switches on there, depending on if they're straight up buttons and switches, unless there's some kind of weird resistance or something that they've got up in there that they won't work unless there's a certain voltage, which can be kind of, I mean, that could very well be a thing if there's some electronics up in there. But if it's just wires to switches, I mean, you can test it, do a continuity test, with a continuity tester from, like oh fuck, one of these things, and test it, throw a switch and test some wires and see if you get a connection. um, and then because if the buttons work, well, then it's a matter of mounting the stick on something, which you could take like some kind of standard joystick base maybe and take it apart and redo it, or you could just build your own, if you got the skills, build your own base, hook in potentiometers to it, and build your own joystick. That is doable. But the buttons and everything, like I said, if you got a base that you can just like rip the old stick off and put a new one on, and hooking those buttons up, that wouldn't be difficult. It wouldn't be difficult to do with like the stuff that I'm doing, like with this thing here, this little Arduino. It can be programmed excuse me, as a keyboard, joystick, or mouse, and it can do all 3 at the same time. And it can also be programmed as a game controller. It's just something new I've been experimenting with. There's a special way to make it emulate and look like a Xbox controller, and I did a little experiment with that the other day for a top secret project I'm working on, but as a proof of concept. But what I don't know is if it can act as a Xbox controller and a keyboard at the same time. I need to test that to see if it can send keys as well while it's doing that other thing. If it can, I've got something cooking that it's going to take some design work though. like I said, I tried it proof of concept wise to make sure that the sensors and everything worked, and it does. But one of the hardest parts about building things for me, I mean, some people have a natural ability to it, but like, just like making this thing, it doesn't look like much, but designing this stuff can be a struggle. I took the pieces and I measured the pieces, and then made the CAD, and then I had it cut out on a with my CNC machine. But the turn signals that I did was a pain. It just trying to struggling with it. My problem of ADHD, paralysis by analysis, and everything. Um, of getting it to a point and to finally just to go fuck it. Sometimes you get to that point where you go fuck it. I'm just gonna
Oh,
build
you
it.
like subs? I like subs. Subs are cool.
Nick, thanks for the sub. Or did somebody give it to you? Is that you? Oh, it was gifted again. So Zara Spook, thanks for the gifted sub. He's handing them out like chewing gum. You keep it up, and you're gonna pay for that that water softener I had installed yesterday. $550, $600 worth of water softener. So this is done, and this is done. Let's go test it out. Actually, we got to do a little programming, and then we'll test it out. But let's take it. We're going to go to the other room. Let me mute this mic, and then I'll be over in the other room and have that camera on just a second. All right, testy. Where am I at? Let's see. There I am. And then let's kill that. Still got my PowerPoint presentation going. Here you can see pictures of the wheel. Let me pause that. Let's go back. So, you dumb shit. Go back. Let's just end it. I'm streaming. What? I got to get organized here. Let's see. Pit cam. Here we go. Let's make. I just zoomed in. Let's see. Spread this out. How big is it? Are we there yet? Oh yeah, that's right, because I had it all zoomed in. There we go. It's a mess here. And I have to hook this up. This is going to be a little messy. So crap, I'm going to need another piece of Cat 5 cable. Screw. I can bring the mic over closer. So we have, for those who haven't seen it, if you're new here, we got truck driving on the left, we got flight simming on the right. And you're like, because it's a pain in the ass to take your wheel off, and put the yoke back on and stuff. This is my shtick. This is my thing. Appreciate there, Zeus. Czar Spook on my radio stack. And I've got the MCP right below it. I really hope this works when I plug it in. I'm going to be so happy. If it doesn't work, we're going to be sad, but that's okay. It's like SpaceX, right? Yeah, every failure is a learning thing. Let me put this piece of wood in here. All right, so this it looks like a little remote control. It needs a back to it. It plugs in for you newcomers. It plugs into this piece of Cat 5 cable. And then when I want to do flight sim, watch the monitor tree. I just press this button. And then my monitors move on the rails over to the flight sim position. But I don't want to do flight sim. I want to do truck sim. So you go into it's got the stop stick and it comes back a little bit. And then it usually needs a little adjustment to the center line. There we go. I got a little mess here. Like I said, I've been working on some things. So, I need to pull the wheel. You're going to get to see all this actually here. I'll show it to you close. So the wheel has to come off because I got to hook the wires up. I'm not sure it's plugged in. So, and I'll explain what we got going here a little better. So here is the first. Actually, this is the version here. So here's the turn signal, right? It's got this plate. The plate slides under the wheel, and the wheel clamps down. It holds it in place. I had to build. Let's make it bigger. There we go. So I had to build in an angle to be able to accommodate this. And then you can see I've got another Cat 5 connector. That's all about it, right? Because the cable's already made. It's got 8 connectors in it, and that way I can take it apart and put it back together. And then I built another one on the other side. So if you're European and you like your turn signal on the right side because you're driving in the UK, you got this one. Or you do like me and you make it, this is my windshield wiper and maybe cruise control. And these, yeah, it's me behind me. So these are just they're just four-way switches. That's all they are. I need to put a hole. I'm going to put a hole in the bottom of them. I got to measure it off, and I'm going to drill a hole here because on the bottom of the, where'd they go? Oh, here it is. On the bottom of the wheel is some mounting holes. Let me get my fucking head out of the way here. So on the bottom of the wheel is some mounting holes, and so I got some screws for that to go up through there just to hold these in place. I don't really need them, but I was thinking about doing it anyway. The wheel I have on here is an aftermarket wheel. Bought it online. I had to get an adapter for it and bolts and everything. And then I put some spacers between the adapter and the wheel to hold it up further away from this. I took off my paddle shifters because they wouldn't work with this, and I don't use them anyway, and they were in the way. So took those off so that my turn signals could fit. And then I took my horn, the horn that's on here, I wired it into one of the paddle shifter switches. So it works. Cables everywhere. So you can see how this basically slides on like that. Like I said, with these holes here, the plan is to just put some holes there, and then I can torque those down, and it'll help hold it in place. And then I can take the screws out or the bolts out when I want to, if I need to do any maintenance or something. Normally I just slide them up underneath from the sides, but I thought I'd try and see if I could flip it over. And then I slide it all the way over to the side. So I've got the position right. I also have, oops, we're not set right. There we go. There we go. Now we're in. Okay, pinch myself. This board that I haven't mounted on, actually, I can tilt this up so it's more like a truck. I tried it for a time, but then I decided I didn't care for it. So I just made it. I might go back to it again, try it out. Yeah, it's a G29. It's a G29. All right. Those are locked down. Those are locked down. Get that. Ow, damn it. I want to step on that. Now, normally I'd have my USB run around. Forgive me. All right, I'll be right back. I need to get one more cable. Be right back. Think this will do it? All right, this is just a joke now. So I need to make. I don't have a short patch cable. We're gonna test it. We'll see if 150 feet works. Actually, I don't think it's that long. We'll just lay this right here. Plugged in. Stupid fucking cameras. My intention is I'll make because I've got the components to. Of course, you have the components. I have the components to make short ones, and that's what I'll do. So turn signal goes here. Wipers goes here. And that goes there. Now we still have, like I said, I still need to do some coding. Let's get this up out of the way. Like that. Bring this down here. I'm not going to plug this in just yet because I don't need it plugged in right yet. Let's see. So we got that. We do need the Arduino plugged in. Where's it at? There it is. Sound. Let's go back to turn that off, or we can shrink it down. Nope, wrong one. Cam. There we are. Okay. Where's it at? Turn signal. And then Arduino. And open up turn signal. Excuse me. Oh, there it is. And then let's see what port that is. Port. COM31. There we go. So, need to pick cam right now. COM port 31 and current pin. Something higher than that. Oh, maybe I never coded that in. All right. Let me double check. Oh, we got a bit to do then. Pro Micro digital pins. So we have gone 2 through 9, 10, 16, 14, up to 8, up to 20. So we're going to go up, we'll just go up to 20. There's some that aren't on here, but that's fine. So we'll go on up to 20 with that. And then they'll be what they be. So now I got that up to 20. Let's make that 21 just for shits and giggles. And then 2 through 20. And then we go, actually I'm going to need that back up again to see which ones they were. And then we'll make this 2 through 20. Let's make that 21. Oops, I can't see the chat. Bring that over. Now I can see the chat. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then we're going to start 10, 14, 15, 16, 18, 19, 20. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wow, that's a lot. This is how we code. um, Copy, paste, rinse, repeat. This makes it pretty easy. Let's see, that was 10. We need 14. Actually, we can go 16. It doesn't matter. But we'll keep it in order. 14, 15, 16, 18, 19, 20. Hope I'm doing this right. 14, 15, 16, 18, 19, 20. I'm hungry. So we added 10, 14, 15, 16, 18, 19, 20. All right, that looks good. I think that's got it. That's pretty easy. In case you're wondering what this means, so it goes through the Arduino, sits there and it cycles through all the pins. It's looking for changes in states on the pins. So it cycles through all the pins and it gets like, say, it goes through 8 current pins. So it's cycling through, checking the state. Is it pressed? Is it not? So it goes, okay, we're at pin 8. If we're at pin 8, okay, we do a debounce. So like, is the time, current time, minus the last time greater than the debounce? If it is, then continue. If it's less than it, then skip it. So if it's greater than the debounce, then we'll go in here. So then we look at the the current pin, 8, and we check its last state. And if it was low, then we're going to make this the joystick button, the current pin, 0. And then if it's high, then we're going to make it 1. So basically, it's like the joystick button's off or the joystick button's on. The first thing it asks up here at the top, what you don't know is before it even gets in here, when it goes through, is the current pin state, is it not equal to the last time we went through? And then it goes and checks. So let me upload this, and hopefully then we should be able to do a button check on in the Windows game control thing. Hope it works through that long ass cable. Failed uploading. No upload port provided. God damn it. Port 31. Try it again. You dumb shit. There it goes. Okay. Now, let's close that. Let's do a little testy here. Hardware, device printers, turn signal, properties. Oops, we want to do game controller settings. And then we go, how did you make it turn signal? It's a secret. Ooh, look, we got some buttons that are enabled. There's that one. There's that one. So there's our, is that right? Have that hooked up backwards? We'll find out. All right, so we got those. There's down on the left. There's, or I mean on the right, down on the right, up on the right, back and forward. Good. Back, forward, down, up. Okay, so our oh, and the horn. Oh, that's on the actually that's on the other one. Oh wait, we got to try these other switches. Oh, there's a switch. 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 Oh, look at that. Look cool. That's our windshield. That's our window. Hot damn. Look at all these things we got here. I can't remember if this is, I wonder if I got the logic backwards on those. Shit, that feels a little loose. Oh well, we'll find out. Okay, so we know our buttons work. Let's close this. We'll close that. Let's start Steam. Updating Steam. Oh, I forgot I moved this. It's out of whack. We also need our track IR. Library, American Truck Simulator. So excited. Go back to PitCam. So we got this plugged in here. Got our base up here. Oh shit. Forgot to plug the wheel in and start the it's gonna give me an error. Dummy. I wonder if I even got the wheel plug. Yeah, I guess I do. Oh, I'm floundering over here. Let's also do, while we're at it, borderless gaming. And let's load the Logitech software. Okay, yeah, we don't have the shifter anymore. So, because that's gone. Let's see, game controller. So, we're going to take the shifter out to none because we've combine it with the turn signal. God damn. So let's program. Okay, here we go. I think that's that one, and then this one is this one. I think that's how those go. All right, and then let's go to assignments. So exciting. I think I'm going to take that off there. Let's see, unsign this engine brake. I could put it on this one right here. Let's do that. Let's go, oops. Engine brake. There we go. And then all kinds of stuff you could put in here. All right, we get the left turn indicator and the right turn indicator set. Light modes, got those set. Horn, air horn. Wipers, got that set. Actually, I want to change that. Let's see. Do I want to go deeper this way? Yes. And then turn them off this way. Cruise control, let's do that one. So cruise resume. So cruise control, let's go that. And then resume will be that. Oh, open right window. So open right window. Let's see, it'd be bring it down, right? Close right window, take it up. I'm so hungry. Open left window, down. Close left window, up. All right, kids. I'm so hungry. If you didn't know, let's see, how long we've been going? 5 hours. God damn it, I'm eating in over 5 hours. When you use your brain, when you're concentrating on stuff, I gotta have a piece of candy. When you're concentrating, it actually burns calories. Okay, let's try the windows. It's the little things. It's the little things. Okay, turn signals, right? I don't got my lights on. Oh no. Wait, did I turn my lights off? Yeah, there we go. Brights there. Okay, brights on. Turn signals. Alright. wipers. And then take them up. Oh, horn. Let's see. Let's go try the cruise control. Well, I can. I do have another box that I don't have out here right now that I normally have here, and it has joystick buttons on it, so I can program it for a bunch of stuff that I made. Oops, parking brake on. There we go. Oopsie. Let's turn the turn signal on. Let's put those windows up. It's so noisy out there. Oops. There we go. Let's head up to Denver. We gotta test our cruise control. Why is it bad? Coming out, man. Oh shit. Didn't switch. God damn it. I'm struggling. I'm floundering. Try this again. There we go. There we go. Now it's just the cruise control. No, it's only momentary. It's just a momentary switch. So the sticks I got, they're actually to like have it. Now, if I turn, you know, it'll come off on its own just from turning in the game. So it's the same thing as like if you just hit a button to make the turn signal go. You hit resume here. All right, resume kicks back in. That's good. We're driving too fast. Super Tom, we just I just hooked up my shifter into my turn signal box, so it's all together now. So I only got one Arduino running this accessories here. So got my turn signals. Like I said, if you're in town driving, by turning the wheel, you know, it'll shut itself off. Headlights, there's brights. Pull it towards me, and then I cycle through. You know, it cycles through just like it does, like if you hit whatever the frickin' light button is. And then push it forward, and you get your brights. There we are. I'm not just going for a test drive right now. I think I'm heading towards Denver. Just got the bobtail thing going. I was wanting to test the cruise control. My horn button works. Check this out. I got a switch on here that I put on here, and it runs my windows. Wolf 68. I'm not sure. Let me see here, because I haven't really looked into it as far as like what all the because there's so many there's so many functions. And I don't think unless is there. Oops, here we go. Is there a switch function to roll forward and roll backwards on the lights? Or is it just a toggle up? Light modes. So you have light modes, then you have high beams. So if they don't have a control for it, then there's not. You can't do it. Yeah, the wipers do that. Here, check it out. So I've got the wipers over here. Oh, wait a minute, down. That's all right. I don't know which way. So the lowest setting is down one, right? And then you go down again, and then you go down again. I think that's the top end. Yeah. So then you can roll it back. So that's kind of cool. Yeah. So lights. The way I rig lights is pull it towards you, cycles through, and then kick it forward for brights. Off, on. Yeah, because I had the brights on to begin with. It's kind of weird. It would be better if they had it do the other way, like you said, Well, what do you mean rotary? I mean, I didn't put a rotary encoder in. It's just a switch, I mean, it's either that or you use a keyboard button or a button on your wheel to go up or go down. Now I did have it on. I used to have it on the little wheel down here, which is just basically it's a joystick button. Each time you turn it to the right, it clicks the button once, and then you go left. It clicks the button once. Yeah, I made all this. I built this. So I was going to try and put a real joystick, or not joystick, a real turn signal switch with the functions on it for like cruise control and things like that, and lights. But I couldn't get it worked out, and then I found these little joysticks. You can see them here. They're actually just push buttons. These little levers here. So they're 4-way levers, and all they are is just when you make the connection, when you push it far enough to make the connection, it's just like touching a button. So those are wired in to essentially this, which has an Arduino in here, and this Arduino is acting as a joystick. It's programmed as a joystick. So I've got 3 connectors that come in here. I've got the left side, I've got the right side, and then I've got my switches for my Eaton Fuller, and then these extra switches over here on the base that I can you know, have them do whatever. So I just happen to make these, you know, for Windows and actually let's try this out too while we're at it. Let me get back in here. Oops. Turn on turn signal. It really feels good to just have your finger over here, right? And be able to hit that turn signal. Are you gonna wait for me? Oh shit. Oh, I'm doing horrible things. Wait a minute. Oh, that's because, oh, I know why. When you click out into the thing, it doesn't reset. That's one of the problems with the joystick buttons. When you go into like the settings or whatever and come back out, you have to recycle where you were at on the buttons that hold, like the for the Eaton folder switches and stuff. Here, watch this. Yeah, so the engine brake's working there. Yeah, no, those things are expensive. Those Wolf, those kits are a little expensive, and this is something I've been working on for a time. And I cut the pieces out. This is, like I said, this is, like the title says here. This is part 5. If you want to look at any of the other stuff, you can go to my YouTube, which is the same name, Fester Geek, and you can see the other parts. Some of them, one of them was like really long, like 6 hours. Of course, this one's almost 6 hours now. There's a lot of boring shit in there, but if you fast forward through, you can get to the points where, you know, like I was cutting stuff out on the CNC machine, and then the soldering work I've done. Windows go down. There's a train. Some people, yeah, I like that. I'll put the engine brake on because some people like having it on all the time. Some people don't. You know, so as soon as you let off the gas, it starts braking on you. By golly, I just got to get used to everything now. Hell, the Arduino sketch is probably the easiest part of it. I had a hell of a time. Coming up with thing. I don't know if you've seen. Let me pull over here again. Come off that. Should signal. Change this. Turn that off. So again, it's kind of a mess right now. But I build other things. So like, I don't know if you were here for it or whatever. I got the flight sim over here. So when I want a flight sim, I just drag drag myself over here, right? And then I can fly flight sim. Throttles. Ready to go. We've been sick in this house. This is a radio stack I built. This is a MCP that I built. It's an autopilot for 737. If you didn't see it before, my monitors are over there. My God, how can I fly? I can't fly. How are you gonna fly? What's this button do? Do, 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 do. And then we can fly. Mind you, well, and see the soundboard too. Actually, that's the first time I've tested this since I've put that hole in the wall over there to run the stuff into the other room. This my mixer board here. As you can see, it's on rails, so it can slide over and meet me. So, it was anyway. All this didn't happen overnight. It's been one piece at a time. One proof of concept into thinking, oh, maybe I should get rails, and I get rails. I'm like, maybe I should power that thing, and get fire up another Arduino with a stepper motor and a stepper motor controller, and then be able to operate it. Yeah, so the camera's just right there on the monitor, right? The cabling was a little tricky. I'll explain that in a second. So I've got 4 monitors here, right? And stupid fucking cameras flickering. I have it in a T configuration instead of having them down for a couple reasons. One, because the stand's not big enough to hold these out because I got a 32-inch at the bottom. The other reason is because that radio stack, when I'm flying, I can't see this monitor up here, which is usually where I have my stream. So that's why I figure I'll go T like this. Now the cabling, what I did is I took a power cable or a power strip, and I attached it to the post of the monitor tree. So all the monitors are plugged in that. So the power cables are there. So you got one power line that comes off that tree and then plugs into another power block behind next to the computer. And the computer plugs into that as well. All the other cables, the video cables come together, the track IR and the camera cable, they're kind of all together with a big enough slack so that it can go from this farthest point to that farthest point over there without doing any tension and everything. And I kind of got them bound up together, because you don't want to have too much play and everything. So I'm pretty pleased with it. So next thing I need to do, I got 2 more things I need to do, which I don't know if I'll come back and work on that some more after I have something to eat. But I need to make a back for this because it doesn't have one. And I need to make a back for this because it doesn't have one. And like I said, I think I'm going to do it with plexiglass, acrylic, so that I can turn it over and then show people and you can see the work on the inside. And then once I do that, especially for this I think I'm not done. Well, no, I need to make some shorter cables. So like these Cat 5, I'm going to make some, because I've got the materials to do it. I'm going to make some short connectors, and maybe run this one down up underneath and come back up or something. So work on my little bit of cable management here. One of the other next projects I'm going to do is, I don't know if you saw it or not, there's a button box that I have that usually sits right here, and it can do some things. It can act as a joystick, keyboard, mouse sort of stuff. Actually, it doesn't work as a keyboard or a mouse, but I use it for macros for keyboard, and I use it for joystick buttons for certain things. Some things for flight sim to launch. I use it to launch scripts for FSU IPC. I can also use it for, I can use joystick buttons for things in whatever, truck sim, farm sim. But I need to make a base for that to hold it up more at an angle, so I can basically hit it easier, because right now it lays flat. So I don't have to reach as far, and I can prop it like basically right here in front of this would be perfect. And that'll be easy. It's just a matter of figuring where I want, measuring, and then cutting out some wedges for it, and then doing a fitting. So get those little cables, get the bases, the bottom done, get that thing done, and then I will be complete, feature complete with the steering wheel for now. Hey, Iowa Scotsman, how long you been here? Oh, Scotty Too Hotty, I'm sorry, I missed you too. Anybody else I missed? I apologize. Wolf68, you know how to do Arduinos and such? Oh, were you showing me off? Oh, okay, all right. So you know the Pro Micro, then make it like a joystick. Or these fucking camera. I thought I fixed it, man. I fixed it. I loaded up the new drivers and everything, so now I'm back to thinking I might have a power issue with my computer. Yeah, that's one of the things I try to do stream-wise, is to stream more, do more projects. Like I said, I've got the CNC machine, so I can cut pieces out. I'm gonna dial out of here. It's only 2 in the afternoon. I'm gonna dial. Oops, sorry, didn't mean to be so loud. I'm gonna dial out of here soon, and then get something to eat, and then evaluate how much fun I'm having. And then maybe I'll come back and CAD some back plates, and then maybe cut those out, do a stream on that. And then maybe make those Cat 5 connectors. I am pleased with this, I gotta say. Look, windows. Windshield wipers. Yeah, I'm Central Time. Well, I got some people, some buddies online that like to drive. I'm been meaning to trying to get my stuff back together, because I had this wheel completely tore apart in the shifter and everything to get this project going. So I'm kind of looking forward to maybe getting back into it. Still not used to these, so I'm not sure if I want to keep all this, because I still have the buttons on the wheel here up underneath that I can utilize for things. So when you change stuff, it's it takes time to get the ergonomics figured out, what feels good. Scotty, I got those. They're the Logitech's. What was it? The C920s. That's what this one is, and the one in the other room. That one's it's the same thing. This overhead one, but I think it's called like a streaming cam 1080 or something. It's a Logitech cam. Oh, Nick's from Sweden. So I didn't used to have a problem with them flickering, these 920s, and then they started to flicker. Now, when I had the one hooked up to the other computer, I'm afraid. Here's what my fear is. My fear is I've got a problem power-wise. If it's power supply, then that's okay, because that's easy. That's easy enough. It's a pain in the ass just because you got to take it out and put a new one in. I suppose I need to open it up and check the voltage on the 5-volt rail, and maybe even on the motherboard. Turn my head, trying to look behind me. Well, that's not my fault. I got nothing to do with that. Anyway, so my concern is power issues. So now is the power issue because of the motherboard, or is it because of the power supply? Because I was thinking, well, maybe maybe it's the motherboard and it's not supplying power to the ports appropriately. Well, all the USB ports I have on the front are power to hub, so they're plugged into the power supply power, which powers them. And then I've got a USB 3.1 card or whatever, 3.2, whatever it is, but it's a PCI Express card that's plugged into the motherboard, and so it's going to have power from the PCI Express for those two ports. But even if I plug into those, I still get the flicker. I've gone through all the rundown of the power settings and everything in Windows to make sure that it's all taken off that. And it is, because that's fixed it for some people. Then I came across a Reddit that had the drivers, so like the old drivers. I downloaded the old drivers and installed them, and I thought it fixed it. I thought it worked, and I was talking about it today. And then I turned on the other cameras, and it started to flicker again. I'm like, damn it. So I don't know what the issue is. And like I said, I suppose what I need to do is take all three cameras, plug them into that other computer in there, and maybe stream from or turn on the OBS, and just set them up and see if I can get them to flicker there. I do have some extenders going, but like my face cam, it doesn't have an extender on it. It's just its own cable. So, like I said, those hubs are powered, but here's the other thing: the cameras aren't plugged into any hubs. All my cameras are plugged into USB 3.0 ports. If you plug them into 2.0 ports, you can get problems with lag and with the mismatch with the mouth and the voice. Well, see the front of my computer over there, where all the white cables are going up to. Those are USB 2.0 ports, and there's 20 of them. I've got two. Who makes it? It's Sedna. Two Sedna USB 2.0 10 ports, because I have so many Arduino things to plug in, joysticks and things like that. And so I'll plug into those, and like I said, they get power from the motherboard. They've got their own power connector, or not in the motherboard, from the power supply, just like a fan power supply. But my cameras aren't on those. My cameras are on the USB 3.0s. So I don't know. It's either still one of three things: power supply issue, motherboard power issue, a driver issue, or old damn cameras. And I don't know. I don't know which it is. So, like I said, I guess I'm gonna have to unplug them all and plug them into that other computer and see if I can get them to flicker. If I get them to flicker there, then it's like, well, I still don't know. It still could be driver or old damn cameras, which old damn cameras requiring, or whatever, new Windows drivers or something not working. We just can't have nice things. It just bothers me because I see it out of the corner of my eye when it does it. Oh, shit, I gotta tab out. I need to get some other trucks. It is random. The other thing I want to figure out, if I can, is to get a little more motion in the cockpit here with the track IR. I don't know if it's possible. If anybody knows, I did get more motion this way, forward, backwards, and left and right, but the tilt still drops, so I can only look down that far. I can only look up that high. I can only look back that far to the right. I wish that if you did the opposite turn signal, that it would turn it off instead of having to hit it again. Here's the thing, if I suppose, well, let's see, no, because it's acting as a joystick. It could be done, well, I think, yeah, you know what, if I had another Arduino hooked up. So one of the things I've looked into in Truck Sim, and I haven't dug that deep, is the telemetry stuff, right? So people do my graphic. Everyone keeps asking about my graphics card. Is it because it's bad, or is it because it's good? Because it might be my settings if it looks bad. Okay, well, it's a 3090, so. What was I saying? My brain. I'm getting brain fry right now because I'm hungry. It's been like 6 hours since I had any food, real food. Of course, I run a 3090. He says. Hey man, when I bought it, it was a time when I had the money. I don't have the money now. And the opportunity came along, so it's this too shall pass. Feast and famine. Right now I'm in a little bit of famine. Should we go to Denver? Let's go to Denver. I'm just randomly driving. Well, I built one of my kids a new machine at the end of this last summer, and it's pretty good. I mean, it's not. We ended up putting like a 4070 Ti in it for him, but it's i7 13700. He's a coder, so I wanted to get him set up. And yeah, it seemed to be pretty well. It was a step up from where he was. His last machine was a 5th gen, so it was like one of those what are they called, the Devil's Canyons. Oh, I don't know. The Founders Edition would be worth it. I don't know. Each to their own. I mean, we all do our things, right? If you got the money, like fuck it. I want something I don't have to worry about upgrading for a while. You know, you do what you do. Usually I go between builds. Mine's a 9th gen 9900 KF, and the way I look at it is, because I still don't need to upgrade yet. You know, 6 years, and I built this in, let's see, what was it? It was fall of 2019. So maybe 2025 is when I'll look to upgrade. And then usually what I do is I'll do one, I'll do a build. It's going to last you 6 years or so. And then I'll do a video card upgrade halfway through it. Exactly. So like even, you know, like Flight Sim is usually that's the killer app for us. And so I run Flight Sim just fine and dandy right now. So the problem is if things start breaking. Because I did have it overclocked to 5. I got it back down to 4.9. I was having some issues, and so the overclock kind of strained out on it a little bit. So I'm a little concerned. Yeah, and I don't even know if I don't have everything on Ultra in Flight Sim because I played around with it. You know, I tweaked some different things. Because there's some things that I like up, but then there's some things that just add nothing. The what's that thing that people talk about to give them like better frames and stuff is like upscaling, which is like dumbing it down or something. It's like run it at a lower res and then scales it up, and it doesn't look good in my opinion. It's from what I've seen of it, or at least at the 2.0 level or whatever is of it. It uses AI technology to make it better. It's like snake oil, man. I don't even know where the hell I'm at. I need to get that mod that allows me to look at a map while I'm going, oh, look at there. Yeah, when I built this machine, I had a 2080 in it. And then when I was able to upgrade, I went with the 3090. Usually I skip. I usually skip generations on video cards. 1 or 2. I mean, 2 usually. Or let's see. Yeah. So like I didn't have a 10 series card. My other machine had a 980 in it, I think. And then when the 30 series cards came out, obviously you couldn't get them, and I was going to actually hand my 2080 down to a kid and then get myself a 3090 or whatever. Yeah, DLSS, Scotty. I played around with that, and I'm sorry if some people, if they play with it and they like it and they think it's an improvement. I played with it and I felt it was crap, but I could be ignorantly utilizing it wrong. But yeah, I didn't like the way it like digitize things. It just didn't look right. It was like running, like it was like if you had a 4K monitor and you're running at 1080. That's what it felt like to me. Frames. Oh, I'm doing 120 frames. Yeah, but it looks like shit. And plus with the level, I just brute force that shit with my video card and everything. I'm running 60, 70 frames. Even if I drop down to 30 and 40 in some situation, weather situation or aircraft or city situation, that's still decent. I don't know why I'm still driving. Maybe we should stop in Burlington. Yeah, 2070 is getting a little long in the tooth. The 40s. Now, here's what I heard. Here's what I read. Whatever. Now, who knows whether it's true or not? But the 4070 Ti, I heard, is as powerful as a 3090. So, and that's what I put in my kids' machine. So they're comparable performance. The biggest difference between a 3090 and anything around it is the amount of RAM on board, because it's chock full. It's got 24 gig of RAM on it. It's like, god damn it, why don't you do that for all the cards? Then we don't have to worry about things. Oops. All right, take it easy. Have fun, Nick. And like I said, I'm thinking I'm going to park here and I need to eat. Might need to cook or something. In and sweet. I'll take up 2 spots. I'm triple parked. Yeah, we're gonna go over to a grocery store. Maybe we should make that the parking brake. Well, no, because it's a toggle. Never mind. I don't know. I need to make, like I said, I need to make cables. And figure out how I'm going to run that. For as long as this thing is, man, I could set this up. I could like plug this thing in. I could set the box on the desk. I could mount it on the side of my computer and run Cat 5 cable and hook up to it. I could mount it underneath. I could put it anywhere, but then I can't show it off, right? All right, this has been a success. We've had a successful day. Look at that. Look at him go. D Ultra Gamer. Uh-oh, a new first-time chatter. God damn it. Now I'm going to have to do the fucking spiel again. Squeak. What's up, D Ultra Gamer? What I have going on here is custom wheel, custom shifter, custom turn signals, and windshield wiper switches that I made. I made this Eaton Fuller shifter. The base is for Logitech G29. That's what's underneath here, Logitech G29. Got a replacement wheel. Even hooked the horn up. Got turn signals over here on the left side. If you're European, or you're driving the UK and you want a right-hand drive, then you can make your turn signal over here on the right side if that's what you like. It's just the unit that controls it is programmed as a joystick. So I've got the left side, the right side, and my buttons and switches. So like I've got 2 switches that I mounted on the base up. Actually, there's 3. One I'm using for the engine brake. The other 2 are, look, power windows, right? So I can put my windows up and down. Got headlights over here too. Cycle through them. Brights. The whole big room setup. Here's the wide angle. This is the full setup here. So we got driving on the left side. We got flight simming on the right side. As you can see, my monitors are over here. But when I fly, I need them to be on the other side. So we grab the remote and we drive the monitors over to the other side. So it's more than just a truck setup. Over there on the right side, you can see the black box here is a radio stack for flight simulator interfaces with it. It's got 7-segment displays in it, show you radio frequencies and such. Below it, the gray rectangular box is an autopilot for 737. This table down here is it's a trim console, so it's got 3 trim control units on it: pitch, rudder, and roll. It's got some extra switches on it for flight sim for controlling a fuel selector knobs and a parking brake. that's that question. How long did it take to do that? So longer than everything for me takes longer than it should because I have undiagnosed ADHD, so I get distracted, and I also have a problem. I talk about it. It's my catchphrase: paralysis by analysis, where I overanalyze things. So everything you see here did not happen overnight. This is part of my spiel. This is one of my spiels, right? So it happened. Oh, the other thing here, you got to see this too. So my soundboard. When I come over to fly, I got to bring my mic with me, right? So then I can stream. So this rolls out and stretches across too. So again, my biggest problem is I have to think about things for a long time. Usually what I'll do is I'll build a proof of concept and I'll start thinking about it. So first of all, can I do this? Do these components work together the way I think they'll work together? So I'll build a little mock-up. In fact, I've got some of that on my desk right now that I did earlier. I'm like, okay, proof of concept. Okay, it works. Now we'll think about how we can implement that into something else. That radio, my first radio, was more of a Fisher Price. It actually looked more like a Logitech. I don't know if you know anything about flight sim radios, but my first radio kind of looked like a Logitech. It was a multifunction box. It only had like one line of displays on it. It had a dial on it where you could switch through functions on it, and then it had a dual concentric rotary encoder to dial your radios and your navs, but you couldn't do multiple things by switching around. You had to turn the switch, do something, turn the switch, do something, whatever. So anyway, after I'd built that, I was like, well, I'm going to build an MCP for, 737. So I did that. And I was like, well, I need a better radio panel. I need something that's, because I like to fly GA stuff, general aviation aircraft. So I wanted something that looks like a GA radio panel. So that's when I built this one. But as I go along, like I said, I'll, when I've learned how to do something new or want to get into something new, I'll do a proof of concept, and then I'll go, okay, well, let's see where we go from there. This monitor rolling thing, it started off, actually, this thing over here that moves, I used it mounted on the table with the monitors on it and just sliding it. It had supports that slid and, like velvet feet on it, so it could slide, and I would slide the monitors back and forth in the concept so I don't have to take the wheel down and put the yoke up and all that stuff. So I can have this up and I can have that up, and it's easy just to transition. So anyway, I tried sliding monitor back and forth. I'm like, okay, well, that works. But the problem was it didn't move far enough. So I got thinking, well, what about rails and trucks and mounting it things? So then I bought the rails, and which came with the trucks, and then I mounted the piece of plywood and the monitor stand and everything up there. So I would slide it by hand. I could just slide it back and forth. That was the first thing. And then, and I was like, you know what? It'd be really cool if it was motorized. It would just be, A, it's just fucking cool, and two, it'd be kind of fun to show on a stream like this, right? So I got a stepper motor controller. I know Arduino, so I got an Arduino to control it, and then I built this little, oops, it should be sticking there. This little control panel, which uses a Cat5 cable connection, so I can unplug this. I could run a 100-foot cable upstairs and plug it in and control the thing from upstairs if I wanted to. But I use Cat5, and whenever I got to do connections to be able to break things apart and put them together, because the components are easy to get, and I can make Cat5 cables or buy them or whatever. I make my own, but generally. So anyway, like I said, it doesn't all happen at once. It's one project into another. So, like I had the steering wheel. Oops, I'll bring that back. I had, the original steering wheel for the G29. Here it is. The little go-kart thing. It's so tiny. Meep, meep. And, it was this thing. I thought, you know what, a big steering wheel would be cool. And I looked, and they had adapters and stuff. I'm like, wow, this would be cool. So did the adapter, had to add spacers to it so it worked better. But I had some monitor spacers. Oops. monitor mount spacers. So mounted the wheel. Had the wheels operating for a time, but always wanted a turn signal, and I'd been working on this mentally. I even bought like a turn signal, on a real automotive turn signal. Like, surely there's a way I can mount this, and I tried and worked with different things, and I eventually ended up going with like a couple snap switches and a straw and a spring that was sat between there, and I had it hooked up to Arduino as a proof of concept just to feel what the feels were, and the angle, and I had it over here, and I used that for a short time. And then I found these sticks that these joysticks. They're like 4-place joysticks. They're just buttons, but they work great. It's the setup. I had to mount it and get the angle just right for the feel to be right, so that like as my finger here on the wheel, as I'm coming down, I go boom, there it is. I can feel it, right? It's right between the two. Same thing over here. So that took a little design effort to come up with that. I had a proof of concept. I just had the left side originally, and that's where the straw was. And then, like I said, when I found these, I figured out how to mount one, and then I started refining, because the parts I had made, I'd cut out, using some different things, using a jigsaw. So then I worked it up into CAD, and actually. Yes, quit, please. See if I can open this up. Where's it at? Turn signal. Top brace, sidewalls, is it? Yeah, so like this is show simulation. Made out of wood. So these are the sidewalls, right, for the mount for the turn signal. So I had these, and then I had the mount portion, which toolpath wise, basically looks like this. It has a hole in the middle, and it's offset, and that's what mounts on the side over here. And then there was a top piece I had to cut out. Yeah, the top brace, and it's screwed into the other piece. This bottom part was just for measurement. These squares were, but it's got this cutout. Again, pine, because we cut everything out of pine. So on this, oh god damn it, you can't fucking see anything because I'm not on the fucking scene. So anyway, I cut this shit out, right, using a CNC machine, and put it all together. Let's see, we have the other one up here. Yeah. So there we go. So I would come up with it, like I said, I had to come up, measure how everything was from the ones that I cut out with a jigsaw, measuring the dimensions, making some modifications to them. And then basically when I get it all done, drill some holes, screw them together, and then that's what we get down here. So you have the mount where this is mounted in here. Oh no, I made it too big. And like I said, it's all worked in an Arduino Pro Micro, which acts like a joystick. And these are just joystick buttons. That's all everything that's plugged in here. It's all joystick buttons. So, all right, I'm gonna end it here. Let me see if we got anybody out there to throw to. Anybody out of love? Nobody I love is streaming. Oh. All right. I may be back later today. I don't know. We'll see. I need to eat some food. I got brain fry. Talk to you later.